Hello, hello, hello everyone. Welcome to today's stream. Right, what are we looking at today? Looking at all sorts. All sorts of stuff. Checking that that works. It's working. Nice. Here we go. Live. Click on that. We need to actually do our thing. Self-promo. Give me a sec. Copy, paste. 2 seconds, guys. Grab that, open this. Okay, so you see that it works, right? Open this. Hello! We have some cats to hatch today. Sorry, I still have my sound on. I have some cats to hatch today. Not as many as we have had before. It's because I kind of want to restrict it down to a little bit less than usual. But ultimately, not doing too bad. As you can see, we have the cat as our current hunt. And that is a new feature we've added to the screen so that you guys can see the previous one. Let us know if you think it's like too big or you know what I mean. And we will adjust it accordingly. I think like it takes up enough space that you guys can actually see how the actual shiny looks and everything. So right, self-promo done. Nice. That was actually record time. Here we go. This one. Get my other chat window open. Try to keep track of everything. And this one too. There we go. Nice. So yeah, the Sprigatito, and the last one that we got, last shiny we got was our slack off from not yesterday, the day before. So we didn't get a shiny yesterday. We didn't, you know what, I was like, we've been like at work and work's been a bit hard, I'll be honest with you. So we've kinda like really tired yesterday, so you know, we didn't stay on for very long yesterday, which is fair. Right, this one. So yeah, just under four boxes of eggs to do today. Maybe I don't think I want to hatch eggs on stream because it just takes forever. And I don't know, just wish us luck, I guess, on this one at the moment. I really can't wait till we actually get this cat. Shiny cat's gonna be so good. But yeah, I think we're gonna just do some shiny hunting today. Maybe at some point we'll break up the monotony of it and do some story or something like that. But I think all in all, gonna just try to stick to some shiny hunting, and we can show off like the new sprites and everything. I did download every single animated sprite for every Pokemon that exists. So yes, a lot of extra work just went in to making the stream look nicer. I don't know if like every time I change a game up and I put like some sort of like overlay and I make the game screen a little bit smaller and we have like the overlay stuff on the screen, everyone's always like, why have you made the screen so small to see? And it's like, that's fair, it's a fair point. So if you guys think like the stuff on screen is in the way, actually I just realized that the chat box is not. Let's move the chat box then, since that's now behind. How did I not realize that the chat box is going to be behind everything? Gonna move the chat box over to the left-hand side. Could maybe make the chat box a bit taller as well. Hey, Jordani, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you all doing today? We might have a very long stream today. I don't have work tonight. I've booked the night off as holiday, so I get paid. I get paid today for not going to work, so it's all good. As you can see, you can now see on screen that we are looking for a cat with purple eyes, and you can actually see when we hatch an egg, and you see a normal cat that it has red eyes, and you can actually tell that they are not the same. So yeah, there we go. Now you guys can see what it is we're actually looking for. There we go. See, very, very different. The green's definitely different too, but the eyes are the easier part to notice. Just when it hatches, you'll get the shiny animation as well, so it's not like you can miss it. I don't think so. You like it? I asked someone earlier what they thought, and they said they thought they were too big. But I'm like, we'll see what people say. They don't really take up a large quantity of the screen or anything, and they're big enough for people to actually see what it is we're actually looking for, you know? So, because I keep talking about the shinies, but then, you know, you don't, unless you don't know, do you? Isn't there a shiny old type sandwich? There is, but you need to do 6-star raids to be able to get... It's not guaranteed that you'll get the Herba Mystica to make the sandwiches. And the sandwiches don't affect eggs. People watch on many different devices. I guess. I took a screenshot. When I asked someone earlier, I took a screenshot. Yo! Hakai, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. So, yeah, we recently got the best boy here. Look good, boop his nose, boop boop. I wasn't picking his nose, I was booping his nose, okay? Okay, chill out, guys, chill out. But yeah, we got this guy, Slack Off. It was like specifically one of the shinies that I actually wanted for my team, because Vigoroth. If you play Pokemon Go and you use Vigoroth in PvP battles, then you know, but yeah, Vigoroth is like the best. So I wanted Vigoroth. Is my stream lagging? Is anybody else getting that? I'm not getting that on any of the things that are showing me my stream. No, I don't think it's lagging. Right. Oh, we've already done all our eggs. Look at this. Nope, it's not lagging for anyone. Okay, fair enough. You know, sometimes people... I've been streaming for a long time now, and sometimes people come in and just say things to make you mess around with your stream. I don't know why they do that, but it is. I can't help you, mate. I can't help you. There's nothing I can do to change it, because nobody else is... If it was actually something that everyone was experiencing, then maybe there'd be something we could do, but it doesn't look like it's affecting everybody. No, it's actually lagging. Okay. Okay. Well, I've got both Twitch and YouTube up on 2 separate devices, and I can see that they're not lagging, and also nobody else is saying that it is, so maybe it might be on your end. Might be on your end, mate. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what it could be. No, the stream is fine. Yeah, exactly. Could be your internet. Yeah, it could be your internet. I don't like to just straight out come out with that, I did actually look. Like I said, I have my chat windows open. I have like both Twitch and YouTube open at the same time, and they're running fine, so I can see. Like, so if anyone says anything, I can always like cross-reference and double-check. That's all. But it's really mainly because there's like, if I change windows, I can still see the chats. They still pop up in front of me. So, but yeah. Seems to be fine for everyone else. How is everyone today anyway? How are you all doing? Game face with a free streak. Free? How is it so low? Pretty sure it should be higher than 3, right? You're glad it's Friday? Mate, I'm glad it's Friday. It would normally be payday, but they didn't give me any shifts last week. And then this week they decided that, like, we have to do double the amount of work as normal. It's just been killing me, dude. Just been killing me. I booked yesterday and today off. Like, I booked them in as holiday because I'm just, like, knackered. I ended up sleeping most of the day yesterday. I got home from work. I booked the 2 days off as holiday. I went to sleep. I got up about 1 o'clock. We started the stream. I was like really tired during the stream. Is really like kicking in. I think if anyone watches the stream back, you can see me actually like I'm like I'm dead. I'm literally dead. I ended the stream early, a little bit early, and I went straight to bed. And I was asleep again until like 2 a.m. A long time sleep. But yeah, I feel great. Now though, so it was worth doing. Yeah, I was just knackered, mate. We normally do like 6 or 7 batches on a shift, and they wanted like 12 batches out of us on a shift now. It's like you can't just like, and then nobody who actually works at the factory wants to do it. So now it's just me and an agency person doing it. We're both agency. It's like, why should I do the extra work when none of your own workers want to do it? That's the way I usually look at it. Double check, no shinies. Okay, let's go. But it's just on the Wednesday we only did like 8. We did like 8 or 9 batches. It's not too bad, but we can normally do 8 batches on a shift and it doesn't feel like knackering, right? But some reason, like, it feels like you've got like no time at all in between doing stuff with the way that they got it set up at the moment. It's just crazy though. They say that it's going to be the same thing this week as well, so I'm looking to book 2 more days off this week. I'll do like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll probably book Thursday off, and then I'll do Friday maybe. And if I could do Friday, I'll usually I'm not on my section on Fridays because there's not normally any work for me. They usually send me somewhere else. So hopefully we get away with having an easy one on Friday. You know, it is what it is though. I like being busy at work, but there's 3 of us on the station, but the girl that's with us, she's pregnant. She does the paperwork, that's it. She just sits there to do the paperwork. That's all she will do. I don't know about all she can do, but that's all she will do. I'm not saying nothing about anything. I'm just saying that she just she won't do anything. She'll complain about having to do anything else. So, but I'll be honest with you, they haven't showed me how to do the paperwork, so I can't do it myself. Also, if I have to do the paperwork, like, I do all the other work as well. I can't do the paperwork and all the other work, like something else. Someone will have to do the rest of it. So I'm glad in a way that they always give me someone that'll do the paperwork. but I don't like how much we're being rushed at the moment. I'm pretty sure the other shifts, like morning and day shift, I don't think they do as many batches as we do on the night shift. Like the guy I was working with Wednesday was like, we're just doing ourselves out of work. Every time, because we started the shift, the previous shift, we got like halfway through the morning shift's work, and then the next day we were like doing the entire morning shift for work, and then we were tipping into the afternoon shift on Wednesday, and you could see the schedule for the whole week. Like it goes up to Friday night, but like we're already like tipping into Friday on the Wednesday, you know what I mean? So there's just not going to be any work for us on Thursday or Friday by the end of it. This is what happened before. We got like 2 good days, Monday, Tuesday, and then we did like a normal day Wednesday, and then there was just no more work for the rest of the week. We'd already finished the whole week's work in 3 days, like. But hey, it is what it is. I said. You mainly watch on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. What was our luck with the Slack off the other day? Right. I expect my housemate's gonna kick off for me. Oh well. Right. So anyway, anyone got any good plans for the weekend? Anything worth looking forward to? Oh yeah, right. We've done an extra loop. We're not we don't have as many eggs as normal, so we'll just be heading off and doing some shiny hunting. They got a tadbulb and they've got a belly bolt on the map today. But the thing is, like, the thing with like farming Pokemon that live like in and around water is that it's very annoying having to like deal with them in and around the water, you know? So like the beating them all up technique doesn't necessarily work, because you can't get half your Pokemon to like battle on the water. Although the Belly Bolt doesn't like to be in the water by the looks of it. It's always on land, but it's always like the other side of the river to where I'm like running to get them spawning in and stuff. But it's just one of those things. I don't know if we want to go for those because they're close to the water. I would like to get the Belly Bolt, or the Tadbulb at least, so we could try that out, but No shiny. Right, how many we got? Right, let's go. Might be... yeah, that's it. Okay, right. Whole load of males. Let's go. Right. Egg? No. Right. No. Spaghettino, come on. One more egg. Come on. No. See, I like the fact that we got it on screen and you could just be like straight away, you're like, nope, it's not even close. So, yeah, nice. Let's go. Alright. Let's keep this rolling. Right. Takes nearly like an entire lap of the city. This one the first time we were looping the city with our steam engine Pokemon. It was like catching these X way faster. I think one of the things for like the more modern games now that are making it like just seem a little off, I guess, is the fact that, as you can see from the sprites, the one for the slack off here is actually from, I don't think that's even from like Sun and from Sword and Shield. I think it's from like X and Y, from Sun and Moon actually, I was gonna say. It feels like it's from like Sun and Moon. They got the black outlines around the Pokemon. You can tell it's from an older generation game. It's got the black outlines on the Pokemon, and like all the newer Pokemon just don't have, they don't have the black lines, the outlines on them. So like the colors, like it seems like the colors or the different parts, you know what I mean? There's no like separation between like the head and like the body or the ears and stuff like that. Guess like with the slack off, like his head doesn't have a circle around it, and then his hair is separate, and then his like, you know, stuff like that. But there's like still a line to give it a bit more depth, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like just adds a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit more to the actual, like, the models of the Pokemon. I think they look fine. I'll be honest, I kind of like, they showed the starters for, like, winds and waves, and it seems like they seem like a block color with, like, no, like, shadowing or detail on the Pokemon. It seems like they've gone, because if you look, when you zoom in on the Pokemon, on Scarlet Violet, they've actually got like, you know, they've got a fur, or like if they're feathers, I guess there's still the same fur, like actual detailing on them, right? There's very subtle like color changes, so from a distance they look like they're all just one color, but when you zoom in you see like they actually have a difference in color on their fur and stuff like that. You can see there's a fur thing on it. But the new game, either it was just like early like pictures, and that they hadn't really added all the details in and stuff like that. They just look flat. They look rather flat, and like just singular colors. See, the Sprigatito's got 2 different types of green on it, but it's got shadowing as well. Try to like compare. I don't really have any images of like the winds and waves starters to really show you, but they all seem to be just like one color with no real detail or anything on them. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like because it's like a new game, and because I feel like it's gonna have a slightly different style to it, but it seems like it might also be more like all the textures are like kind of shiny. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I can't really make much comments. I've only seen like I don't watch anything that like shows it off or anything. So I don't really know. I get the impression, because it's winds and waves, I do get the impression that you're going to be exploring underwater a lot. So no such luck. Let's go. We have no. Again. Come on, cat. Why won't you be shiny, cat? Come on. We just want you to be shiny, that's all. We'll hatch like 1,000,000 eggs now. I can't believe that the shiny slack off that we found was actually at the bottom of the cliff. Like, we kept looking over the edge of the cliff for the one slack off that would spawn down the bottom of the cliff. And it's like, I'm glad that we were actually just doing that and not ignoring it, because the one that we found, when we found the shiny, it was at the bottom of the cliff. Like, is the only... There's only one spawn point for a slack off at the bottom of the cliff, and that's that's the one that was shiny. It's crazy. That was crazy, right? Yeah, the sloth, the most recent guy, this guy. So we were like hunting around the cliff area, but there was like one that could spawn right at the bottom of the other cliffs. Yeah, slack off. Yeah. It's called. That's not how it's spelled, but yeah, that's what it is. What a name. Well, it's got an ability called Truant. What it does is every time you attack the following turn, it won't do anything because it's lazy. So, you know, it's technically called slack off because it slacks off. It doesn't do its job. And basically, you get vigor off then, which is the second, or like the evolution of this one. And slack off. No, Vigor off then. He's called Vigor off. He's full of energy. He's full of energy and he doesn't stop. He loves fighting. So he loses the Truant and he gains an ability that means that he can't fall asleep because he's just too full of energy. So like it's a good set of Pokemon. It then evolves up again to Slacking, which is basically like a Bigfoot looking thing that's just laying on his side, and he goes back to having Truant where he's just lazy for a turn every turn. So it's a cool Pokemon. I like the Vigoroth form because it's usually pretty fast and pretty tough. On Pokemon Go, it's insanely good on Pokemon Go with PvP battles. But in game, last night I used all my XP buffs to see what stats it had at max level, and it had about nearly 200 speed as a Vigoroth, nearly 200 speed, and it had about, I'd say probably about 200 attack power. That's about mid. It's kind of mid. It is a second stage evolution though, so it's kind of like that. And then the third, the Slacker, if we was to put it up to Slacking though, it would gain like, it'd go up to like nearly 400 speed and like nearly 400 attack power, because it is a really overpowered Pokemon. It just every other turn it rests up, you know. So you can teach it some moves with it attacks, and then it's like it's got a recharge, and then the recharge I think takes place with the truant turn, which means then you can attack. You're gonna, you know what I mean? You're gonna be missing a turn for the recharge anyway, so it kind of works out like beneficial to use those more powerful attacks, because you know your Pokemon's gonna miss a turn anyway. So hoping that we're gonna check if we ever evolve it up. We'll check if that actually works that way or not. So I'm pretty sure it does. Pretty sure you can use like Hyper Beam. Then Hyper Beam like has to recharge on the turn that you're truant anyway, so you just get to use Hyper Beam every turn, which is a pretty strong move. So although it's not a physical attack, so it'd probably be better to try find like a physical attack. Giga Impact? I think Giga Impact requires a turn of recharge. I'm pretty sure Slacking can learn Giga Impact. It's a really high damage physical attack. Requires a turn to... My light bulb's flickering again. You guys see that? I think the light bulb might be on its way out, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll eventually find out when it just goes like... But for now... I think we bought a bunch of replacements though, so we could just swap it out. We'll see how long it lasts, so... Right. See, buying light bulbs is a nightmare because they all say that they're like white light. They say that they're white light, and then when you plug them in, they're not. It's so annoying. Wish they would just be accurate in what they tell you. Right. So yeah, like I said, we got a few things on the map we can go look for. We have Love Disc. Don't really know if I care too much for catching a shiny Love Disc. It doesn't evolve though, so... And it's a pink heart. When it's shiny, it's yellow. Might be a white light, but color is cool or warm. Yeah, but then cool or warm white is like yellow. So the bulb itself isn't white, it's yellow. That's what I mean. I like to have like the white lights. I don't want a yellow one. It's hard to paint. It's hard to paint figures. The models that I used to paint, it's like really hard to paint them when the light that you got is yellow because the colors are slightly off, you know what I mean? Just looking at the colours, they're slightly off because the lighting in the room is bad. So I like to use actual proper white lights. But yeah, it's called warm white or cool white. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But you can buy if you buy a warm. If you get the warm white one, it's like, it's yellow, it's not white. That's the thing, that's my point. So I don't know. I don't think the cool white ones are any better. Yeah. Just need one of those LED lights that can change colour. You can just change it to white and keep it on white then. It'll just be the right colour all the time. That'd be better. And they're like pretty bright as well. Not that I need. Like it saturates a lot here, obviously you can see top of my hand. Like, so I don't have a light shining from this direction because I don't really want a light shining in my face, but you know, my forehead's well lit. My forehead's well lit. I'm sat directly under the light bulb, so it's not like it's in front of you in any way. Come on, cat. I don't think we're going to get a shiny cat, I'll be honest with you. You use some cheap ring lights for your face. I watched one of my shorts the other day. I was surprised at how good I look on the webcam. Like, I expect my webcam's like a low quality, but it surprises me sometimes with how good it actually looks. I mean, just the image from the webcam. I'm not talking about myself personally. I wouldn't say I look all that great, to be honest with you, personally. But on the webcam, the actual image from the webcam is actually pretty good. So I was quite surprised when I was like, oh, you know what? Look pretty good on the webcam there. The music stopped. No. No. Are there any really cool Pokemon that we could go for? What do we have? We got a Pawmot. We got Tadbulb and Bellybolts on outbreaks. We have Ghastly again. It's nighttime. It's nighttime. We could go for Ghastly maybe, but I think the beating up the Pokemon method is the best method. Every time I do like resetting the spawns or like moving around, like it always takes us, like I never find anything. I never find anything doing that. We got the Hariyama that one day, but it's been our longest hunt other than these eggs. So the eggs is the longest hunt so far, but the second longest hunt was the Hariyama, and that was just resetting with picnics. That's crazy. Took us forever. Took us forever. It doesn't usually take us that long to find a shiny. But hey, there's no guarantee. There's no real guarantee that we'll find a shiny quickly whenever we do, like. It's just one of those things. We got one left, I thought so. Let's go! Ah, oh, come on. You know you want to. Is that cat inside the staircase? No. There's a wall. I was like, it's not inside the staircase, is it? Alright. I've been going around doing the raid battles as well. We might just do some raid battles as we like move around. But there's a few Pokemon we could go chase. Everyone take a shot every time it's not a shiny. That's such a great game. Dead in 10 mins. Such a great game. We're gonna have to do that over the weekend. Let's do that. once we get these eggs done, we're going to try... We'll see where we go. Every time it's nighttime, I'll try remember to get over to where the ghastly is. To try farm a ghastly. I always seem to get a shiny ghastly in any game where ghastly is available. It's just... I don't know why. Maybe it's because I don't know. They do... I feel like they have speed stats. So there's like certain places I always EV train. So I think like ghastlies have speed EVs. It would kind of make sense. Or they'd be like special attack EVs. Because I know they're super high in both speed and special attack like, so... It kind of makes sense that it's one or the other. But yeah, I usually always train in specific spots for EVs, and that's usually probably why I always get those Pokemon as shiny. Because I just fight like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them in pretty much every game that we play, so... Shiny Gengar's great, but his colour when he's shiny is like only... I can't remember if he's supposed to be like a dark purple, and then he's like black. It's like really, it's not really that big a difference. And I think the dark purple kind of does look nicer than the black color. I'm too invested now, and I need to see this shiny. As soon as we run out of eggs, though, you're off, right? You're like, nah, it's not doing the cat anymore. I'm off. As soon as we get this cat, we're not doing eggs anymore, that's for sure. Not this run. I don't want to be doing more eggs. We'll get the shiny charm on our main game. And we'll do eggs over there, because we'll have like a 1 in 600 chance of getting the eggs sorted out. Caught a shiny Tandemaus today. Horrid shiny. Yeah, man. Terrible. Tandemaus has a very subtle... There's 2 mice. And one has like a very subtle blue shirt. The other one has a very subtle blue trousers. And like the shiny version is that you take the same subtlety of color change and you just make it pink instead. So it's like it's a white mouse with a very subtle pink shirt. It's like a very, very dull, like off-white pink. Versus a very dull off-white blue. There's like hardly... You have to zoom right in on the creature to even see it in the first place. But yeah, my method of just beating everything up would, you know, makes that a bit easier. You don't have to look at everything. That's why I beat everything up. I beat everything up because if there's a slight color change in the shiny one, like, you'll always find the shiny because, like, your Pokemon won't fight it. So it's nice and easy. Like how we got the Slowpoke so fast. Although it doesn't actually mean that you'll get one quickly. It just means that you'll know that it is one when you got one. For sure. No guessing anymore. But yeah, Tandemaus, oh, that's so good. But you're glad to have it though, right? Might not even like use it in the game, but it's a nice one to have caught and be like, yes, I got that one. That one's a tough one. You're going for Flabébé next. You're doing Flabébé now? I'm not sure Flabébe's shiny is even noticeable without zooming in with the camera. Right. No such luck. Mm-hmm. 2 more eggs in this group. This is the last egg. You gotta remember to change. No luck. Is box 2 empty? Got just under 4 boxes. Right. Ugh. Okay, kids, get out of the way. I wouldn't mind getting a shiny combi. But we would cry if, like, you know, we find a male one and we have to then find another shiny until we get a female one, because that'd just be horrible. I don't know how long I could possibly go trying to get that specific shiny, because you need a female one to evolve it. The same would be with the Sandlit. Yeah, I was watching this guy and he wanted a Salazzle, a shiny Salazzle for his team. Whenever he does, because he does that easy north of map. Well, usually in every group of you can get them around the gym as well, right? I was thinking like maybe they'd be like a Vespa Queen outbreak or something. I don't know. Don't know if can you get every Pokemon as a outbreak in this? I'm not sure how it works with outbreaks. If it just randomly picks a Pokemon from the area and decides that they're an outbreak now. They also have like they have like groves for apple trees in the DLC, right? Which like have like applins and stuff. There's a little like area where there's loads of trees, and you can get applins from that area. I think that's one of the easiest spots to find them. You can't get applins early in the game actually. It's kind of weird. We've spotted some not far from the bug gym. There's like a big oak tree not far from the bug gym, you can get applins in the tree sometimes. If you change your day, you can manually change the dens and Pokemon. Yeah. I know. You just keep changing the dates and then it like resets them. I've learned another method we can use for that actually, which I learned today. If you save before the day changes over, you can just tag tree thicket. Tree thicket where Atticus is, right? I don't know if we saw any applins down there, I'll be honest with you. Let me show you on the map. There's this tree here. This tree here can have applins in it. You're talking about... Where's Atticus? This one here, right? You're talking about this one? The tag tree thicket? You can get them in there. If you growl at a tree, they drop over and over. Oh, is that how it works? I don't know. What's the growling? I don't know what the growling at the tree... How do you do the growling? Yeah, we've got a few... We could go for this one. This one's not in the water, so it's not annoying. So we could go for that one. I want to go for this one, maybe. Always try to get Ghastly. Oh, there's a Haunter up here. Cubchoo. I got Cubchoo on my other game. I got Haunter on my other game. When you press top right button, riding Koraidon. Okay. Let's like... This one. Like the call Pokemon out button. Oh, we just do all our eggs? Oh, we did swap them. I just know like you can just look up in the trees and then you can throw your Pokeball up in the tree to catch them, right? Wouldn't mind a shiny Applin, I'll be honest with you. Like the green apple. It just looks kind of cool. Like it's normally red. But like you can get it as a green apple instead. So I don't know what its evolved forms look like. I know that the Diplin comes in like gold. It also changes its like its syrup move changes to a gold color too to match the fact that it's shiny. It's kind of cool. It's a cool interaction. No luck with the cat yet. Oh well. Good thing about starting early today is we get a lot of time to do some shiny hunting today before the dens roll over. So we'll try most of the dens. I don't know. Like I said, I checked out the Tadbulb one earlier, see how that one was working because it's around water, and you don't get a lot of Tadbulbs spawning. Which is, like, for an outbreak, it's kind of weird and a bit off-putting. But then I tried the Bellybolt one, and the Bellybolt's pretty much the same. Like, you get a lot more other Pokemon spawning in than you do the ones you're looking for. And with the belly bolts, the belly bolt one is like we're very unlikely to do the punch everything method because they're just kind of like, I don't want to be jumping across the river constantly to go fight them, you know what I mean? It's easier to just move away. But you do get to see a lot of Pokemon doing that one. And as we say, the more Pokemon you see, the more chances of a shiny is. But the thing is, if we do the belly bolt one, we're probably going to end up finding a different shiny. We're very likely to just find a different shiny if we're trying to do the belly bolt one. Ah, it's my eBay just constantly going off. I don't know why. We're at that time of day where all the rip and chippers on eBay are starting, and I don't watch them. I don't watch any of them, so I don't know why he keeps telling me about them. There's a 10% off flowers sale on eBay. I don't buy flowers. Why would this be an interesting advertisement to send me at eBay? 11 sandwiches with shiny encounter 3. It's still got nothing? What method are you using? Or what exactly are you hunting? Are you doing picnic resets or... If I had shiny sandwiches, I'd do the method I normally do. You're doing the belly bolt, tadpole? Oh, because hardly any of them show up though, right? You're just as likely to find something else as shiny as you are, or probably more likely to find something else as shiny as you are the tadpole or the belly bolt. To be honest with you, still nothing. I do my normal method of like beating everything up, but save at the start, do your sandwich. That way you're not like losing sandwiches every time. You can use the same sandwich over and over and over again then. But yeah, I do the running in Area 0 or the west of Star Camp at North Map. Yeah. I'm gonna lose my mind. When we finally get this shiny cat, I'm going to just literally lose my mind. Like honestly. How long this one is taking is just crazy. We got better odds with eggs. We got better odds with eggs. We got like 16 shinies already. We got better odds with eggs. Nope. Nothing from these 5. We should probably have an egg counter to count how many eggs we've actually used, but I'll be honest with you, it's kind of just getting silly now. It really is. I didn't want to do like 10 boxes of eggs again. I'll be honest with you, the other day when we had 10 boxes of eggs, I was kind of like it took us like 4.5 hours to get through most of them. We did the slag off hunt instead of finishing the eggs. It's just like, I don't know, right? It just takes too long. Right. step out here. There we go. What are we getting? Anything good? Nope, just a Kit Kat. Right. Oh god. Why am I now saying yes to nicknaming everything? We don't need to nickname it. We're on a slight hill, so the game's like, can't place egg. Let's do special animation. It'd be cool if, like, we get the shiny in this special animation window. That'd be great. That'd be kind of cool. I'd accept that. No. This is my thing. This has always been my thing. I never get shiny starters. So I'd say sometimes in general I never find the Pokemon that I'm actually specifically hunting. I always find something else. But it's like, we've got a few of the ones we've been specifically hunting now, so yes, I guess. Nearly at the end of box 3. We got like just over half a box in box 4 to do then. That's pretty much coming to an end soon. Literally everything else. What do you mean? What do you mean, Nab? I can literally find everything else as a shiny and not this cat. I know, swear down. Been watching some videos about like some of the other people that do like Nuzlocks and things like that, shiny only Nuzlocks, whatever, and it's like they'll just try to farm the one shiny until they get it, and I just think like it's crazy. How could you dedicate all your time to just trying to find the one shiny type? Just this one guy, like I said, he was doing the Sandlit, and you need a female one to evolve. He got like 27 shiny Sandlits in male before he found a female one. He said it took him like a whole month. Took him like a whole month. And from the recordings, like when you watch it, like, because he sometimes has the audio from his actual like live recording of it, you know that he's like on all day every day. You know that he's doing nothing but that all day every day. And it's like, god, this guy's probably putting like 10, 11 hours a day trying to hunt this one shiny Pokemon. And it took him a month to get the one he wanted. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, you do nothing else. You do nothing else but hunt that one Pokemon. I've heard of people shiny hunting for years. Like soft resetting. I was gonna play do shiny only on my own like Sun and Moon, on my copy of Sun that I've got, and trying to get the shiny starter because that's the hardest one to get, obviously. But I've been like soft resetting. The thing is, they put like a 3.5 minute cutscene before you get to see if your starter is shiny or not. It's like the first time they started trying to deter people from doing shiny starters. Eventually from Sun and Moon, it goes Sun and Moon and then Sword and Shield. So Sun and Moon, they put in this long cutscene to deter you from doing shiny starters. And then on Sun and Moon, they just stopped you from being able to get shiny starters, like, completely. They're like, okay, you cannot soft reset to get a shiny starter, because these starters cannot be shiny. So this is why, and it's the same in this game, which is why we have to breed the cat. Otherwise we'd still be at the start of the game soft resetting to try and get a shiny. I mean, I'm kind of glad that they did it, because we'd still be stuck at the start of the game soft resetting. But why? I mean, I guess once you've played the game and you've finished the game, you know, like, people add challenges to games to, like, make the game a bit more difficult, or, like, just to give them more reason to be playing the game for longer. You know what I mean? Slows down your progression. Like, a shiny only run means that you can only use the shinies, which means having to find them. And since they're, like, you can see an abundance of Pokemon all over, but you can only catch the one that's a shiny if you ever see one. It could take you a while, but they do sometimes give you easier methods. There are easier methods for getting the starters as shiny as well. Like, once we finish our run on this game, we transfer this game's exclusive Pokemon over to my main game to complete the Pokedex. We'll get a shiny charm that'll actually make the egg hatching go faster. It'd be a lot better. But still doesn't mean you'll get it within a reasonable number of eggs, though. So yeah, like I've been saying, because of the breeding method we're doing, the cats are more likely to be shiny than the ones we find out in the world. Yeah, we found like 16 shinies out in the world, and we still haven't got a shiny cat yet. Granted, we see a lot more wild Pokemon. I'm just curious why they'd make it so you can't soft reset and get the egg farm like this instead. Oh, you mean why? Your question for why was, why would they care to stop you soft resetting? I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, they keep adding in easier methods for getting shinies. So I don't know why they would care. I could maybe look into it a bit more. Like, can soft resetting for shiny Pokemon damage your system? Now that the systems are more advanced, like turning it off and back on, and turning it off and back on, turning it off and back on. Yeah, that's what I mean. I've said this before as well. It's like, I don't know why they're so resistant to you wanting to farm the shiny starter when, like, there are other methods. There are other things that people do in the games which take long amounts of time as well, and they streamline those. They streamline all the other stuff. This game, they've made getting eggs really annoying, I'll be honest with you. It's just very boring getting eggs. It'd be better if they still had the daycare center, but the daycare center would like hold up to 10 eggs instead of just giving you one at a time. Right? Like in the other games. But you can get 10 eggs at the picnic, but you've got to literally just stand at the picnic doing nothing for like 30 minutes at a time to get a bunch of eggs. I just don't think it's worth the hassle. It's kind of boring. That's why I don't do it on stream. I don't do it on stream because what would I even do? Like, we're just standing there for like 5 minutes at a time waiting for eggs to go into our basket. That's it. You're not allowed to do anything else. There's like no mini games. There's no nothing to do in there. It's very boring. Right. There we go, right. That's the last of today's eggs. I just didn't want to spend all day doing nothing but eggs like we did on Wednesday. So, no eggs. No more eggs than this today. Then we'll just do some normal shiny farming. I think we'll go for the Toxel. I did get a shiny Toxel on Sword and Shield back in the day. Okay, bye then. I think he's joking because I said as soon as we're done with the eggs, he'll just leave. Yeah, that's fair. I was like, we're not actually done with the eggs yet. We still got a bunch of eggs left to do. Come on. Come on. Your heart stopped though? I was like, don't leave. No. I don't say it often enough, but if you guys are enjoying the streams, please tap that like button. The more likes we get early in the stream, the more people it brings in. Helps us out. Have I been on your other screen while I'm working? Oh, you have? I have you on my other screen while you're working. What are you actually working on today? Like... We do have a like command, right? Yeah, there we go. I think like I want to be able to get this thing as an auto thing. Is there any way of getting like a timer that would put out commands like every now and then, like once an hour or something, so that they pop up and like if anyone's watching or reading chat, they'll see. I honestly just really hate just saying it out loud. And I know that it's very important to remind people. There is a way to add a timer to it. Wait, actually, you know what? I think my Mixit does actually allow for timers. Let me go to the command table. Commands. I can test command. Let's see, I can like test command. Test command. See, I can test the lurk command. I guess I could set it up and just test command it. And maybe this is... Thing is, when Goated does any of his stuff, it feels like he just taps. That's why I think that he's got a stream deck. It feels right, like he doesn't like... Oh wait, let me guess. La-di-da. Like moving around with his mouse or anything like that. Just feels like he just taps it. That's why I feel like he's got a stream deck. He might not have a stream deck. He might just be doing this, but... Like... What's this one? Cancel. Cancel that. Let's go back to where I was. Where was I? Chat. I'm on the chat window. He has to have something, right? need to mess around with my commands on meld a bit more myself. Have you got commands on meld? Is there a way to set stuff up on meld as well? I'll be honest, I haven't really played around with all the functions on meld at the moment. Doesn't Streamlabs also have quick commands? I don't know. I don't, like, all of these things I don't know about. Like I said, I don't really have a massive array of commands on my stream bot either. On my Mix It Up. We've done all the cats. I've just got like 4. I've got like raid, I've got shout out, and I've got lurk. And there's another one on there as well, but I don't think we use that one ever. You use Spark to set up a new overlay and everything, the alerts as well. Meld, like Twitch, Meld has like extensions. Like you can have like stream pets and stuff like that. Like you can do extensions for that on Twitch. But Meld actually has that like built into it now as well. Stuff like that. You have to have a look into it more. Yeah. I'd like to be able to maximize the functionality of stuff that we're using, but I usually like to talk to people that actually have the experience with it rather than watching a video specifically. I don't know why, but sometimes you might notice this on like Streamlabs or on like Twitch settings videos. Like you have to always check that you're watching one that's like very recent, because they'll have changed the layout of the settings windows. They'll have added and added and removed different like sections of the windows, and somebody will be like, just go in this window and then go down to this and then click on that and click on that, and it's like, that window doesn't exist anymore. that title that you clicked on in the settings, there isn't even a window for that anymore. Like it's somewhere else. So it's like, I guess I'm not doing this then. So it's like, always puts me off, you know. Spark is just the built-in AI thing you can yell at to do the stuff for you. That's cool. You should also think about stand-up restream so YouTube can see Twitch chat, vice versa. Yeah. I tell people to just read the chat that pops up on screen rather than the chat box that they're writing in, because they can, like, we've had a few people talking to each other between Twitch and YouTube before, so yeah, I think Restream, I think that's where I saw Restream from. I think GameFace is the one I actually see using it. I want to be able to, like, if you're on Twitch, you do the hydrate. You do the hydrate, channel point redemption, and you just set them up so that they have like a thing that pops up on screen for them. But I see other people, I don't know, I'm not sure if they, I don't see people doing like, I'm pretty sure it's from the redeems and not from like commands. I don't see people putting the commands in to get them to pop up. Pretty sure it's from the redeems. So you want fancy audio commands? So when you're just talking, it does the commands for you. Because my internet isn't great, Restream is useful because you only send out one stream to stream. Restream, then it sends from their side to Twitch and YouTube. Yeah. I get you. Rather than separating to both platform at the same time. Victor's with the Pika that plays an audio clip. It could be an alert. I don't know. You can't set up alerts. You can't set up alerts to... Here's the thing. You can't set up alerts to go off for redeems. So Twitch has all these different like alerts and stuff that you can set up, but there isn't an alert window that lets you like link a redemption to like the sound bites and the videos. If it was already built into the system, I could easily set it up. But it looks like you need like a separate extension that lets you do it. I don't know. That would be V-Trigger, yeah, Trigger Fire, sorry. Yeah, that's the... A friend of mine told me about Trigger Fire. Blaze Wolf, when she came in the other day, she told us about Trigger Fire. That's what she uses as well, so... Hey, Spooky! How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're hunting a Sprigatito. Sadly. You'll just ask Vic. It'll probably be Trigger Fire, mate. Pretty sure that's what most people use. Trigger Fire. Yeah. Do I still have the link on my computer? I'll send you the link. I got the link from Blaze. I'll send you the link. I'll send it to you now. Copy. Nab. There you go, mate. There's the link. So it says overlays, thefirewire.com, widgets, Trigger Fire. So it's not specifically called Trigger Fire, but you know what I mean. People call it Trigger Fire because that's like... Yeah. How many eggs now? Puh. Like over 2,000. Easily over 2,000. What do we do today? There's 30 in each box. We did nearly 4 boxes of eggs. So we did 3.5 boxes, right? That's 112. We have 112 eggs today. We did 300 eggs the other day. We did 230 eggs. 250 eggs the day before that. Like... And maybe we haven't hit 2,000 yet? It is a lot. It is a lot of eggs. It's over odds by now. That's for sure. Nope. No luck with that egg either. One more egg here. Wonder if I'd be able to set it up so I can set up the extra macro keys on my keyboard to trigger audio files. I'm closing in on 900 Ditto in Sword and Shiny on the island for the Shiny on the island. Maybe that's how good it does it? Potentially. I don't know about like hotkeying. I don't know anything about hotkeying commands. But I don't see why it couldn't be an option. If you ask me, don't see why it couldn't be an option. Alright, last batch of 5. And then we got the final 2 eggs. There we go. That was 110. The end of this one. We should have kept an egg counter, right? Just like counted up how many eggs we did. I haven't been hatching any eggs off stream recently either, so theoretically, I mean, I feel like it would just be the same way you would set a stream deck up, except you're like you're linking them to keys on your keyboard rather than like buttons, rather than separate buttons, because it's basically just like a secondary keyboard. Whatever Stream Deck is. Would you call it a device? It's not really something it does on its own. I've been trying to get a shiny Tinker by breeding, and it's been like an hour or somewhere around there. What I'm assuming you're using like Masuda. Do you have the shiny charm, Spooky? Are you using Masuda method with shiny charm, or are you like full odds breeding? So we're having a hard enough time with Masuda. We don't have the shiny charm here, but we're having just a hard enough time in general. That's exactly what I was thinking as well. Like, assuming the keys register on their own without the macro, it should be doable. Potentially. I don't know how you would link it into your streaming software in that sense. Full odds. I don't have a Nintendo. You don't have Nintendo Online. Do you have two? If you've got 2 Switches, you don't need Nintendo Online if you have 2 Switches. See, I've got the handheld one. And you can just create a profile on this one. If you've got both games, you can trade. They link via Bluetooth, so you don't need the online to trade with each other. And you can just trade from one to the other. All you got to do is start a fresh profile, make a new game. When it asks you what language you want to play at the start, just pick a different language to what your main game is in, and transfer over. Well, just run through the game till you find a Ditto. Just go straight to the Ditto, basically, right at the start of the game. Catch a Ditto, send it over. You've got a foreign Ditto which you can use for Masuda method. So it doesn't need to be a Pokemon from a different region, just needs to be from a different language game. If I were to set it up that way, I just need to capture the audio source that plays the file. Yeah, I'll just get the sound bite. You can like look at Blurp. Blurp used to do it. Blurp used to do it. I used to have Blurp on the old one. So Blurp basically just like replaces your channel redemptions with Blurp redemptions. And then whenever they redeem it on, whenever they redeem the Blurp, you can have a video and the soundbite set up. And it'll just do it automatically. So Blurp used to be really good for that. But last time I checked out Blurp, it actually asked for a subscription. So I'm not sure of like all of the functions. I think you can make up your own commands, but if you try to use the ones that are already on Blurp, then it'll ask you for a subscription fee. Which is like basically every time anything becomes really popular and gets used a lot on streams and stuff like that, there's always like a subscription fee that gets added onto it. Don't complain. I'm not complaining about it. Because, you know what I mean, these people, they make something and people use it, it's popular, so they should make some money from it, right? Otherwise, why do you put your time and dedication into making it in the first place? If you're not gonna, you know, some people do stuff for free, but eventually there's always some costs somewhere along the lines. Right, our last 2 eggs for today. I'm not doing any more eggs today. I'm not going to be farming. You're just broke, yeah. Yeah. So I think that's really, like, the ecosystem is the people that don't usually pay for the subscriptions move on to something new that becomes popular. But then the people that like the thing that they are and are willing to pay the subscription, they pay the subs then, and then the people start earning money from the thing that they've made. So the free-to-players, like I said, the free-to-players are still vital to the ecosystem of the paid content, you know? It's usually how it works out with these things. This is it. That's the last egg. I mean, I want to hatch eggs every day. I don't want to give up on trying to get the cat. I think, like, eventually we will get one, right? And the people that do the shiny hunting a lot, they say that the Masuda method is either like 60 eggs or it's 3,000 eggs. And it sadly seems that we've hit the 3,000 eggs with this Sprigatito. We've hit the 3,000 eggs one with Sprigatito specifically. Okay, so what's our hunt then? What are we going to go for, guys? Do we want the Toxel? Every time it becomes nighttime, we're going to go over for the Ghastly. But do we want the Toxel, guys? The Tadbulb's going to be kind of annoying, because it's around water. But we could do the... I do really want a Tadbulb, though. It's like the site I use for producing music. It was free, then it got so popular that they started charging a subscription to use 90% of the files they supplied before. Yeah. Yeah. It's just business. I don't know any of these Pokemon. Well, that's why we're showing you them. Look. Here's Tadbulb. This guy here. This is Toxel. Should we show you in the Pokedex instead? Is that what you guys would prefer to see? Okay. Tadbulb shouldn't be too far from the start, right? Where are you, Tadbulb? Tell me I've never caught one before. Definitely fought one. There it is. So Tadbulb. This guy. The orange parts of him are red when he's shiny. Then I don't think we've seen Toxel either. So let's... There he is. Toxel. This guy's also red. Like the whole thing red though. Rather than just like the orange bits like on the other one. That's Toxel. The other Pokemon we got... I don't think we've got... Is the Bellybulb, which is the upgraded version of Tadbulb. If I was going to do anything, I'd rather do the Tadbulb than the Bellybulb, because I'd rather have both forms in shiny, rather than just the one. The one is Ghastly. We could do the Bagon hunt in the cave, but it's more of an AFK. It's more of an AFK shiny hunt, to be honest with you. Oh, this one, yeah. We got this one, a shiny. It comes in yellow when it's shiny. Have we seen Ghastly yet? I don't think we've seen Ghastly yet, have we? Oh, we must have. We all know what a Ghastly looks like, right? We'll do Ghastly at night, though. It only comes out at night. Who are the other ones we had? Haunter and Ghastly, wasn't it? That was all of them. So, yeah. The Heartfish thing? That's what you guys want? Does everyone want me to hunt the Heartfish? Seriously? So like the most terrible Pokemon ever. Look for Combees. Love to get a shiny Combee. God, please no anything other than Love Disc or Trubbish, please. What's wrong with Love Disc and Trubbish? Actually, what's wrong with Trubbish in general? I like Trubbish. Just because he's a pile of sentient trash doesn't mean he's any less lovable. Shiny Combee actually has blue wings and is very, very orange. It's a very, very obvious shiny Pokemon. So I don't think we could miss that one. Even if I am watching the small screen and not the big one. Vespi Queen. Vespa Queen would be a great shiny. Tiny little Smolives. Definitely no shinies there. Lack of creativity. For the Love Disc, they probably just thought, what can we do for like Valentine's Day? And Trubbish. Creativity. I feel like Trubbish and Garbodor's like pretty creative. We need to know. Maybe it'd be interesting to know why they decided that that's the Pokemon they wanted to make when they added it, you know? Potentially. Oh my god, I'm watching the small screen, I can't see these tiny little Pokemon like at my feet. I keep bumping into all of them. I wanted to do a lap or two to see if we randomly come across a bee, because I think a shiny bee would be great. I disagree, they just gave garbage arms and eyes. That's kind of true. It's kind of true. It probably had a message in it like, save the planet, you know, don't throw your rubbish on the floor in the street, because it might become a Trubbish. Then you'll have to deal with real Trubbish and not fake Trubbish. The Pokemon, that is. We got Bone Sweet. Do we not have any Applins up this apple tree? Some Bone Sweets up here. Wait, we can just shout at the tree apparently. No? No? I can't seem to get it to do... That's not a growl though. Someone said you can growl at the trees and they drop down, but I've never encountered the ability to do that. So... I don't know. This is a Tadbulb. He's cute. You just slap your tail at me, dude. Beat him up. How dare you? No shiny birds. Oh no, a Tadbulb. I wouldn't mind a Bellyball though. We had Captain Planet. Yeah, we had Captain Planet. Captain Planet, you know, stopped like, you know, 40 years ago. It stopped in the early 90s, right? Oh god. Why do we keep running into all the wild Pokemon? We don't need... Are we gonna lock in Tadbulb? What do you reckon, guys? We're gonna lock in Tadbulb? If we lock in Tadbulb, I'll change the Pokemon that we're searching for. I even tried like an electricity sandwich. It literally makes no difference in what shows up here. There. For the whole outbreak section, we have one Tadbulb. Hey, Rolette. Ooh, we have a Rolette. We have a Riolu. Right. Beat this guy up. My thing is to then just move. Oh, you beat the Riolu up. I don't want you to beat the Riolu up. There, we have a Tadbulb coming up. That's a Toxel right there. Imagine we find the shiny Toxel here at the Tadbulb. At the Tadbulb outbreak. And then we won't have to go for the next one. Flame charge. Alright guys, we're going to change the hunting. The hunting one. To... Give me a sec, let me find it. Bellybolt Tadbulb is from this gen, right? Yes, there he is. Open. Let's readjust him. Here he is. That's the one we're looking for. Tadbulb. So you guys can see, he's got a red... He's red on the underneath part of him. He's red instead of orange. So, you know, extremely easy to tell the difference. It is a dark red, so it's not like it's very close to it, but it's still a small part of the Tadbulb that you have to, like, see. Why are we in combat? Come on. Get out of combat. Just battle him outside. Tadbulbs are gone. Tadbulb over here. I think the Tadbulb's, like, against the green, the Tadbulb's going to be really easy to spot. Right? It does depend on which angle the Tadbulb's facing. These three are... no good. Let's go. Oh, we stepped a bit too close to it. Looks like a balloon. It's a tadpole technically, but it's a bulb. It's a light bulb as well. So. This thing keeps winding me up. Keep seeing it. It's just a potion. Give me that one. It's come nighttime yet. Right. Go look for the ghastly then. We'll come back. I think what we'll do is we'll just destroy the ghastly one. We'll just destroy the entire ghastly one, and then when we come back and we finish off the tadpole one, if it doesn't, if we don't find a tadpole, we just reload the save and the ghastly one will be back as well. I feel like making some Pokemon only being able to get specific version of the game is really annoying. I understand. Like, making you buy 2 copies of the same game because there's different Pokemon on each game. I definitely get that. I'm trying to think of where we're going. We're going up on top of there. There's no quick way up. So we change it to ghastly now. I just changed the sprite to belly to tadpole. Go on then, fine. You see I'm on Scarlet, but thankfully when I was using Nintendo Online, I will trial someone traded me the Ice Cube. Do you mean Ice Cube? Oh god. I've got the camera set to follow at the moment. I should just stop moving if I want to look around. Flareon? Be great if like the first ghastly we see was shiny. I'd be like, haha! Right, let's just quickly change. The image. Ghastly. I don't know, it's just, this is how big it is. This is actually how big Ghastly is. I don't think he's gonna look that purple though, I'll be honest with you. But you'll be blue. You'll be even more blue on the outside. I don't think you're going to see the purple part very well in this one. It's going to look a kind of like the ball part of him is going to be a little bit lighter. It's going to be like a more blue colour, and then the smoke on him is going to be like really blue, really light blue. But yeah, that's generally, that is much. The purple is less obvious in this game. But yeah, they've changed it. They did change it in the more modern generations. That is kind of like a slightly older gen. I think that was actually like Sun and Moon sprite, I'll be honest with you. when it comes down to it, it should be lighter. It should be just generally lighter in colour. It's a great colour in Gen 3. This Mega's nice as well. Like the white Gengar, shiny Gengar in Mega. I like Dynamax. Dynamax was nice. Shiny. He's purple. He's purple. Oh, he is actually still purple, guys. And look how fast we got a shiny, like. It was straight away. I was like... No, he's definitely purple. I didn't think the purple was obvious in this one, but yeah. But seeing the other ones around him, he definitely... You can definitely see the purple on him when the others are around him. Oh, could you stay in the ball faster? There we go, nice. Make a clip. Perfect. Gonna name that clip 5-Minute Hunt. There we go. Does anyone want this Ghastly named after them? Does anyone want to be a Gengar? I'm pretty sure some of you guys out there probably want to be a Gengar. Game face? Okay, fair enough. It's a face? Do you want it to be called Brad? Or do you want it to be called Game Phase? Which one would you prefer? What's... Go back. Poker face. You want it to just be game face? Is there a quick ABC button? Can we lock it? I guess we don't want to lock it. Game face. Everyone wants to be the Ghastly. Perfect. Should we fight? Should we see if we get another one? Oh, with a capital F? I'm sorry. Can't change the nicknames now. Gonna have to catch another one. We can keep going until this outbreak's done and see if we can get another one for you guys. I think doing the egg hunt and not getting a shiny from the eggs really puts us like in the space of finding just any number of shinies right after that point, right? We'll go until this this one ends. What we do is we'll just move the image of the Ghastly down and we'll change the slack off to something else. Get a Torchic and name it after you? Oh yeah. I'll have to get the DLC. I do plan on getting the DLC, but you can get Torchic in the DLC. So yeah. We'll get Shiny Torchic and we'll name it after Nab. Since Torchic is his favourite Pokemon. I can see a pair of eyes in that cliff over there. We seem to have a cliff ghastly on our hands over there. Would you ever G-maxed your Colossal of yours? Just asking. Would look cool. G-max you mean by like Dynamaxing? I don't think they got Dynamaxing. They don't have Dynamaxing on this game. Oh god, why do I keep bumping into them? There's a ghastly inside this rock too. Right, you want to attack me, bird? I'll kill you too. And not many ghastlies left. So it says there are. Right, actually, I think we were going to do here and then change, and then so shiny count. Can we do 1? Right. 2? No. No, it's definitely 1. It's just that it wasn't positioned correctly. It's definitely 1. It just wasn't positioned correctly, right? There you go. Can I change font? No, not. I want like bold or this one. No, do I want that one? I don't even know what the original one was. What about Sans? Shiny count 1? Sans? It's Comic Sans? Is it like in the middle now? There. Shiny count 1 currently. And we might as well move the... We'll change it once we've sorted out. Once we finish this area. And we go back to the other one. You mean like in Sword and Shield, G-Max is basically a better dynamic from the DLC of Gen 8. Dynamaxing was good, yeah. Yeah. Like I said about Dynamaxing, the Dynamaxed Gengar, like the giant, like, haunted funhouse thing that it pops up as. That's pretty cool. Okay, the outbreak is dispersed. There are no more shiny Ghastlies around. Oh, we caught that one pretty quickly, so... Wasn't bad, all things considered. We've got a shiny on the shiny count. Gonna travel back and restart the Tadbulb now, I think. But we started smashing up the Tadbulbs though, didn't we? So it's kind of like a bit of... Let's move... Although I'll have to... Got the Sprigatito, give me a second. Sorry, it's not Gen 8, it's Gen 9. Sprigatito. Oh wait, Sprigatito wasn't right. Hunting Tadbulb now, aren't we? Tadbulb again. Put Tadbulb back in. Oh, now he's tiny. There you go, right. Okay, we're back to normal now. Let's keep hunting. Just in case we find a shiny bee. I'd love to find a shiny bee. Let's just do a loop of this whole garden again. I say garden, it's the farmlands, right? Can't believe we got the Ghastly, like, so fast. Who'd have thought, right? Who'd have thought we'd end up getting the Ghastly so quickly? Any bees up here? No? Head off towards where we were going anyway then. No bees in there? These bees respawn? Oh, I didn't see that Diglett there. Ran into a Diglett. Colossal also has a specific Dyna design, by the way. Yeah, that's why I asked for in the first place. I think I did Dynamax Colossal. Oh, right. He's got Arena Trap. When I played that game through, because Colossal was one of the Pokemon that I liked using. But can you Dynamax everything? I'm not sure if you can Dynamax everything. I know, like, they all change, don't they? The ones that can Dynamax, like, look completely different when they've done it. But yeah, I think Dynamaxing, like, the Pokemon look way nicer when they're Dynamaxed. They, like, come up with some really nice designs for the Pokemon in that sense. So they did a good job when it comes to Dynamaxing. Yes. But I don't know if there's a name changer, I don't know why, but you can do everything you want to Pokemon in this screen here, but you can't change their names. Unless you can, give me a sec. Oh god. Oh, why is it every time I accidentally cancel out, then press every other button that cancels it out? See, there's no way of changing the names. Or like oh, change nickname, there we go. Oh, we can change the names. There we go. There you go. You are a shiny Ghastly. And Gengar's so badass though. Very, very likely that we're gonna put a shiny Gengar on our team. Yay! What about Pancham? Pancham? What, in this game? I'm not sure Pancham's in this game. I'll be honest with you. Of course it would make Tadbulbs show up right on the edge of the despawn zone as I'm moving away from it. This is what I mean. The outbreak for Tadbulb, because it's by the water, it's just annoying. Like, it spawns everything else but the Tadbulbs, like, every single time. There's no priority. Because you can't even... But they won't even attack things that are in the water, so... This is why I don't like doing Pokemon that are near water. He's in the DLC, and of course he's not Pancham and Pangoro. Get no love, man. Probably not. Justice for Pangoro. I mean, if they would have made him good, I'm sure we would use him if he was any good. I could just let them despawn. The thing with the ones in the water is like, I can see they're not shiny, so I might as well let them despawn because they don't count towards the number of Pokemon I've removed from the outbreak, right? So it keeps the outbreak going longer, but it hasn't spawned any. Spawns everything else but the Pokemon that's supposed to be spawning. Stupid. And we used a lightning sandwich to like increase the spawn rate of electric types, and it doesn't make any difference. It just literally doesn't change anything. Give me some Tadbulbs. So yeah, like I said, I hate farming. Hate farming on the edge of the water here. I just really want a Belly Bolt though. It's not a shiny. Nice. Oh, there you go. This one. That one. This is more like it. Just chaining them, and then when I turn around there's more. Of course he shows up just as it's about to disappear. He's doing it. He's doing it constantly now. I turn around and then it spawns them right on the edge of the spawn zone. And then they disappear immediately, and it's like, that's not what you're supposed to be doing. I was like running into a town once. It was like a really pink, like, Grimer on the floor as I was like running, just entering the town. So it's like despawned, like literally just despawned right in front of me, and I'm like, wait. And I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, well, I know that Grimer is green when it's shiny, so like, but why is this one like extremely pink? And it's just the game's lighting on like the normal like purple Grimer making him look pink. It's kind of weird that the lighting's just so bad. Like the lighting makes such a vast difference is really what I'm saying, rather than like actually being bad. It's pretty cool. This is one of my favourite Pokemon, and then ignore my message. Sorry, have I been ignoring your message for a while? Wait. Don't you talk about my boy Pangoro like that. I mean, I was only joking, but, you know, if you want to be upset by it, that's perfectly acceptable. I like Pangoro, actually. I like Pangoro. I did have a Pangoro on my team. Oh, Sword and Shield. It's a Sword and Shield Pokemon, right? I had him on my team in Sword and Shield. He got replaced with the DLC guy. The Cubfu? Is it Cubfu? Or something like that? It's been a while, mind. I never could work out how to evolve it either. This is cool. You see a lot of tadpoles here right now. Mal. Sorry, I was just concentrating on looking for tadbulbs. I wasn't actually reading any chat at all. That's what we got. At least people don't drink his shell juice. Yeah, I guess that's right. I see. Just overreacting for the laughs, yeah, it's always. Yeah, Cubfu, right? Ursafu, yeah, I thought so. Item, I'm DLC, no. Tadbulb's so bad to see. I don't think Tadbulb's really that bad. It's just at nighttime. The blue tint on him at nighttime now is making it harder to see him properly, yeah. During the day, the orange is like really good against the green. So, like, I think you would tell the difference, because it's like a kind of a dark red when he's shiny. But we're doing the beat everything up method, because your Pokemon won't attack. Your Pokemon won't attack, like, shiny Pokemon, will they? So, it's easy to tell if they were hard to spot. you'll be able to tell if it's shiny just because your Pokemon won't attack it. So it's a pretty easy method in that sense. And if we fail to find one, we just reload the save, and the whole thing will start over again. The whole outbreak will start from the beginning. Come on, Tadbulb. I mean, you called it Tandemaus earlier. This can't be as bad as the Tandemaus, can it? Hey Ninja, sorry, I did see that you were in chat. Winning? Yeah, we got this Ghastly like literally 2 minutes into our hunt or something like that. It was like super fast, right? Then everybody wanted to be the Ghastly. I'm sorry. We only caught one Ghastly. But we can go for the Haunter later if people want to be the Haunter. Need to despawn everything in the area, then move. Oh, bees. Oh, shiny bee. Imagine we get a shiny bee while we're doing this. Imagine it's male. Oh, it's gone. It's gone, we're done. Just reload. Reload the save now. Get it started again. Smash him. I respect it though. I just think he doesn't get enough love. Like, man, gives an Exo an IR. Oh yeah, I know. He'd probably have a really nice card in the TCG if they come out with one. Yeah. Do like Beldum? Ooh, Beldum is one of the hardest shinies to catch. It's got like the lowest catch rate of everything. I hunted 2 shiny Beldums on Sun and Moon because you can chain. You can chain until a shiny shows up, and I literally after like the 9th attempt at getting the shiny, because I found like 9 shinies basically when it came down to it. After the 9th attempt of trying to find the shiny or trying to catch the shiny, I was just like, okay, Master Ball. I'm gonna just Master Ball it because it literally will not stay in a Pokeball ever. So I ended up having to just Master Ball it. And my friend wanted one on his game, so I had to use his Master Ball to catch one on that one too. I was like, I'm gonna use your Master Ball because it's like there's no way you're catching this thing before it dies, like. So yeah, I ended up having to catch 2 of them, but shiny Metagross is so good. Such a cool. I like Metagross. It's one of my favorite Pokemon as well. It was in my Shuckle team that beat the Battle Tower back in Ruby Sapphire. Lechonk, dude, fuck off. Get out of the way, Lechonk. I will despawn you. Oh my god, bird. Try to chain kills of only the one creature, so go away. Bye, Lechonk. See ya. But he's gone now. So you should get Beldum then. Getting off easy on the Ghastly. Gotta get the Beldum. I'll go for the Beldum. Need to look up where I find it though, because I know it's in the ice area. I just haven't encountered any yet. Or we could try doing the whole move the day forward until we get an outbreak. But yeah, shiny Beldum's silver. Normal Beldum's blue. It's pretty cool though. Right. Marl. Yes. Yes. The one above. This is the most recent catch. That one above is the one I'm hunting currently. Right. Spawn a Pokemon right in front of me, wouldn't it? Dealt with. Go away, Lechonks. Stop chasing me down. Becoming night time. Right. There was one there. Despawn now, the little one. Right, come on. You see, these two aren't shiny, but so we do the method, we knock them out. It's fine. What's that thing there, Weasel? It'd be funny if we see a different shiny while we're trying to shiny hunt one specific thing. I see these four aren't shiny. See that guy down there is not shiny. With the catch rates, you may as well do the time skip thing. Getting off with the catch rates. Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Right. Or I as well skip time to get the outbreak on, right? It's probably the right choice. It just depends on how many days we gotta skip before we actually see a Beldum show up. We also haven't actually encountered Beldum before, so currently it would just come up as a question mark. So oh, we have to come on those. Tadpoles. Spawn more. Really just hates spawning in tadbulbs on the tadbulb. On the tadbulb specific, like, outbreaks, like, it's so weird. On all the other outbreaks, like the Ghastlies, like, they're just everywhere. You get a Pokemon that's supposed to be spawning near or on the water, and they just don't want to show up at all. It's almost like land-based. It's definitely not shiny, so you will attack it, mate. You will attack it. None of these are shiny either. None of these are shiny. There's 6 of them here. It's more like it though. Right, so they're all gone. Okay, reset. Reset the encounter. How many shinies you got in the box from random outbreaks? From random outbreaks? Like 2. I've only got 2 Pokemon in outbreaks at the moment. All the rest of my shinies are just randomly spot while walking around. Well, actually 3 now since we got the one from with the Ghastly. Okay, we're gonna change our hunt for now. It's still nighttime, or it will be when we go back in. So we're gonna change it to Haunter. There he is. It's actual size. There he is. Gonna go hunt the Haunter now, while we're at it, since it's night time. Oh god. Zoom back in, please. He's up over here. There he is. So we're gonna have to run from somewhere nearby. We'll run from up here down to it. So yes, he's a lighter purple and he's got a blue tongue. That's how you tell the difference. But yeah, not bag. Box. We'll do the same thing as the Ghastly. We'll just destroy the whole thing. Ghastly there. So Ghastly was an outbreak. Hariyama was an outbreak. And Slack Off was an outbreak. All the rest of them, we tried to hunt Go-Go through an outbreak, but we actually didn't get it in the outbreak. We got it somewhere different. We actually caught Corviknight or Rookidee during an outbreak, but it wasn't a Rookidee outbreak. It was the Go-Go outbreak. And outside of that, oh wait, the Slowpoke was. Oh wait, these two actually. Now we think about it. These 5 were the outbreaks that we've done. Oh wait, no. You know what? Maybe there's more outbreak Pokemon than we remember. That's definitely all of them. Every other one. That's these 2 ones. Definitely a random encounter. Definitely random encounters. Definitely random encounters. So these 2 are random encounters as well. But these were the outbreak ones. 5, 6. There was 6 outbreak Pokemon at the moment in our actual thing here. Is it north? It's not north, it's more like north east that we want to go, isn't it? I want to start from here so we can maybe hopefully bump into a Beldum, and then we can do the whole Beldum thing. Like look at all the wildlife while we go along as well. Oh. Cryonical. Need to turn the follow me camera off because I like to look around as I'm walking. And I hate having a fight against the stupid camera. It keeps changing its direction all the time. I only really turn it on for when I'm doing eggs. So I'm always turning the camera manually anyway. Let's fight up here at the top of this mountain, what do you reckon? A Glaceon? It's a fresh start. I borrowed this. I borrowed Scarlet off my friend, and I wanted to play through it so I could finish the Pokédex on my base game. But yeah, this is basically my second playthrough. On a new game. Over there is where we're going, right? Should have put a marker, really. We turned around somewhere. No. Should just put a marker on this guy. Why are you so jittery, game, and sensitive? Seriously. Not really super helpful. Cabaraja. Reverie. Leo's. Indeedy. I know this area well. This is where I found my shiny Haunter on my actual main game. I don't want to talk to the technical machine. What are you doing? That's a lot without a charm? Yeah. That cover eye is so clean. It's my birthday today, that's why. We said it was my birthday today. There we go, look at that. Did you heal my Pokemon? There's a birthday cake. Alright, let's make us watch the animations. They did heal my Pokemon up. They don't give me anything for my birthday? What do you mean? Should have better shiny rates. Should have better shiny rates on your birthday, I reckon. Okay. Time to beat up all the Haunters. There's a Vexby Queen. I honestly saw this one and I thought like its tongue was blue. It's just the moonlight shining off his tongue. I was like, we can't have got a shiny Haunter within like 2 seconds of starting that one as well. That just can't be happening. Why are you not willing to attack things? Huh? What are you on about? Oh, I see. Right. He's taking small amounts of health. Do we have something that's better against ghosts? Potential that we got something that's better against ghosts than this. Boxes. Corviknight. Okay. Bird! A spooky ghost! My bird nearly gets deleted by the first. Ghosted encounters. Waiting for this one here to turn around. No, it's got a pink tongue. There's a low health too. He has to take damage every time, doesn't he? Sucker punch. You know you're a fighting type, right? And you know I'm using a bird. You can see it. Slapping everything about. Clearly the worst choice of your life. Adventure. Some low health from fighting the haunters. It's fine. It's fine. We only got like 3 feet that direction to the Pokemon Center. It's hardly taking us very far, but okay, fine. Kind of stupid to let that happen, I guess. Right? It's because our Pokemon are actually lower level than the Pokemon we're fighting here, so to be honest with you, like, the fact that they take a bit of damage is fair. That's what I would expect. I just spawn all the way down there to fight this thing up here. It doesn't make sense to me. Of course, everything's super aggressive. Because why wouldn't it be? That was a critical hit though. Doesn't fill me with much hope that we'll kill it with this hit. Corviknight's a steel flying type, yeah. I don't mean to be a pain, but what do you think about making the text for hunting most recent to above the Pokemon and a text arrow? There, do you think that looks any better? I mean, I'm fine moving stuff around. Add in the black background for the text to make it easier to read. Sometimes you can't see the text. Maybe a down arrow? I'm not sure how I do a down arrow, I'll be honest with you. Do I do a background? Yeah, but it doesn't do... You want it like that? You want it like this? Like like it'd be nice if you could like outline the letters, right, with black. But like you don't want a black box, do you? Surely not. When I edit the text, press Windows key and a full stop. Turn this off. Windows key and a full stop. No. No. In what sense? An outline would be better, but this way it's at least legible. Type down to find the emoji. It didn't bring up an emoji window for the text box. It didn't bring up an emoji window. You said full stop? Oh wait, it did. It does now. Can I add this into the thing? You said type down. Want that? Is that one okay? No, that's that. I can do the same here, maybe. There. Little red arrow. Do you want the black? Do you want the box around the words, or do you want? Like, I'm happy making it look like so you guys are happy with it. I must have pressed another button because it, like the window where the emojis popped up did pop up for a split second, but then it opened like just the normal Windows bar, the start bar. I did type down. Looks good. You like the little red arrow? Can the box be 50%? I don't think it can. It's just got a check box. You just say, do you want a background? And you say yes or no. The background then is just... It's just that. It's just a solid block. There's no other like effects I can add to it. Or is there? Set it to black. No. No. There's no other like things for editing the box. So would you rather the box, or would you rather not have the box? We're gonna run out of nighttime space. The box is more consistent. Guys would rather have the box, I guess. Or that one. Like that? You okay with that? I put the boxes behind the Pokemon. You can have the hologram effect over it all. And yeah, it's more consistent when you're walking around because of all the background changes. I'm just here to watch you beat the little creatures up. Let's put a space before the word. Oh, okay. Okay, I getcha. I getcha. And then I getcha. There. We good now? Can I play the game now? Can I play the game now, guys? Can I play the game? Some people would do a layout where they just make the game screen like, you know, a smaller box so that we could have all this stuff in its own like little section so it would be obvious like what we're looking at. And there wouldn't be like anything else going in. Hey Mark Pout, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, not bad, not bad. Battle. Yes, Power Trip. You've seen those before? Yeah. So like you'd have them like in their own separate boxes. Like, I don't want to fight them, like proper fight them, because I end up taking too much damage. This Indeedee has a white shirt. Why do I always go to boxes? Like, I can't heal things up in boxes. Why do I always click on boxes? I'm an idiot. Where are you, Corviknights? Go back down. Why won't you attack things anymore, game? Oh god, so frustrating sometimes, game. Right. It's because we're not like a higher level than they are, we're lower level than they are, so they like chip us a little bit of damage every time, so just missed out on the Shelfer in our Legends EA. I'm crashing I'm crushing Outrun. I haven't played Legends EA, to be honest with you. I kind of didn't like Legends Arceus, so like I haven't really. I know it doesn't really play like Legends Arceus as much, but I also don't like the fact that you only really like have the one small city to look around. Why won't you attack this guy, dude? He's not a shiny. A shiny is a blue tongue. I like that you can only tell your Pokemon to attack things that are actually considered to be on the ground. I've got a bird. A bird can't attack things that are floating. What do you mean, game? Come on. This is stupid. That's good. It's got 0 health, right? Okay. That's why he's not attacking. That's why he's not attacking this time. I feel like that went down a lot faster than it normally does, but hey, you know. Now compare how many of these are showing up to how many tadbulbs we were seeing. Do I play any other games like Pokemon Go? I do. I used to play Pokemon Go, but there's not a lot of stuff like around me or like between where I live and where I work. There's like no Pokestops at all between where I live and where I work. So it's like a 15-minute walk. And if I wanted any Pokestops, I literally have to go out of my way to go get them. And it's just like, doesn't really help. So like I do have Pokemon Go on my phone. I used to play it a lot, but there's just really not really any real like accessibility for it where I am. I gotta go to bed. Oh, good night. I will check you on the next stream. Yeah, cool. I stream every day. We're probably going to be doing a 24-hour stream today. I'll be honest with you. But yeah. Yeah, pop in again. Sorry, haha. What are we talking about? Oh, you've seen these? Corey Knight is like, I'm so tired, boss. Let me rest. Yeah, see you later, buddy. Have a good one. Battle? Lockix? Did we not attack you? I jumped up in the air. I see. I see. Bonk. Gonna catch a Lockix? Probably not. See, this is where I learned the joys of, like, not over-leveling all my Pokemon constantly. So get the joys of having to learn that the game's actually not as easy as it always seems to be. Right? We're playing it to a point now where it's like we're trying to not over-level, so we end up... Oh, it's daytime now? Do you guys reckon we reset? I think we reset the date and get different outbreaks, or what? Alright, 2 seconds, we'll... Alright, so if we roll the date forward, we'll get different... what is it? System. Time and dates off, and then we can just move it forward a day. Then okay. we go back into the game. Seems like nothing's changed, but do we have to close the game to get it to work? No, the Love Disc one. No, this all still the same ones. Do we have to close the game to get it to work? Hacks? Potentially. It's not really. This is what everyone does for like getting the outbreaks that they actually want. Right, so realistically, the way this should work is because we saved before we changed the date. Every time we reload the game, it should give us different outbreaks, actually. So we'll just see what the outbreaks look like here. Features. Yeah, exactly. This isn't breaking the game. This is just taking advantage of the in-game features. Like time. Right. Hoppit, Murkrow. Don't think that'll be... Pretty sure Metang or Beldum is up in this top area here, so we would want that question mark to be up there. Capsakid. Right, so I think if we close the game again, because our save is before the date change, we should get a different one every time we reload the game now. Exploit at best. Exactly, right? No. You don't need to like say that you're joking whenever you're joking. It's fine. It's fine. We're just playing along. We're just playing along, and you might not know, but I'm just saying, like everyone does this. Like the shiny hunter people will just they'll say it on their thing. Like they'll say I reset my time and date so that I can get the outbreaks that I want. See, there's a Mankey now. See, it's different. So because our save file is on a date previous, every time we reload the save, it should be different outbreaks. Ooh, there we go. What about a Dreepy? What about a Dreepy outbreak? I feel like getting Dragapult shiny is going to be insanely cool. My Pokemon text looks pro now. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. So I think we change the Haunter GIF to... I believe Dragapult was last gen. It could be this gen. Pretty sure Dragapult was in Sword and Shield though, so... Dreepy, there he is. He's blue with yellow tips. He's around the water though, so I don't know. It's like in the water. It's another one of those annoying water Pokemon. What method do we want to use to get the Dreepies? So we try... One of these days we'll get we'll get it in. We'll get the Ghastly in the box and save the game. So we could probably save the game now. Let's save the game now. The Ghastly's in the box. So I don't like... Dreepy would be good, but I'd rather Dreepy not near water, but he is always near water. I don't know if I want to do Dreepy. So water's always terrible. Although, realistically, you just respawn him this way actually. This way works for me. Like so. He'll have yellow tips on his head. No yellow tips. Okay. Should be the easiest way to farm him doing this. It's got a good angle for seeing it. Since it's in the water, we can see the whole area in one go. Okay, no, not there. Nope. There's like, oh, there was another bunch of them that showed up on the left there. Be able to tell because he's like blue. He's got loads of blue as well with the yellow tips. Annihilate. We could go just the tips. It's time. Just the tip. Yeah, that's it. We'll go for the Mankey as well then. After we've done this one, we'll check out the Mankey. Okay, we're going to see a lot of them as we reset them this way, so... They keep disappearing because they're ghost dragons. So they appear and disappear. No shinies down there. Just give them a moment to show up elsewhere. But this way is rather successful at getting us a lot of Dreepies to see. So happy with the fact that we've seen most of them, if not all of them. 5 of them just showed up down there. No shinies. Just waiting for them to spawn. Or like seem like they've ended the spawn cycle. Seems to be all of them. No shinies in them. Let's go. Just edgy. Of course you're edgy, because to get your Primeape to evolve, you have to, yeah, he has to die. This game's a bit morbid. He becomes a fighting ghost type. He dies to evolve. You want your poor Mankey to die? That's not very nice. Not spawning that many this time. Some more. Nope. Nope. Okay, let's go. Let's reset. Trying to wait because there's not that many Pokemon spawning in, so I kind of want to make sure we don't rush to reset them without seeing all of our spawns, you know? So it's only 5 spawned in. They're spawning all these over here now instead, look. I'll turn this direction just in case it puts a shiny. If it puts a different Pokemon as a shiny to the right here. Ghost Pokemon usually do have the most messed up lore, yes. Like Phantomp. Phantoms appear when lost children like starve to death in the woods. So then they become a Phantomp. It's kind of strange lore. There's a lot of strange stuff in the Pokemon lore in general, but yeah. Some of it's pretty morbid. Squawkbilly. That is a Curlier. I wondered if it was a Curlier. It is a Curlier. Let's go then. Let's go back. Sounds about right though. See all those. No shinies. Let's go. I'm not going to check the mouse hold. I'm going to just assume it isn't. So I don't like that there's a spawn circle and that everything spawns on this edge of the circle. This makes most things really hard to see. Right. Rotom. Another ghost type Pokemon. Have you got climbing ability? I do, yes. Can he see Twitch chat? You should be able to see it. It's on the side over there. Scamlol. What do you mean oi? You said and then you said oi. But what? For what? It's time? Oh wait. Sorry. You bought the shuckle time. I see. I thought when you said it's time that's what you meant. Right. Here we go. I'm a shuckle. I also haven't changed the symbols over here, so here we go. I have to redesign the entire thing again now. Gen 8. It is Dreepy. I thought that's what you were getting at when you said and when you said it was time. But I didn't notice the notification box. Sorry. We do need to become a shiny shuckle though, don't we? We need to go Gen 1. That's not what I clicked on. Text. Background. Black. Just reset everything up. There, and then text. This is how you guys say it looks better, so you know, I'm fine with it. Here we go. Grab space there and space this one. Problem with, I'm going to need to make Shuckle smaller, right? So we've got enough space to put these guys in. There, is that better? We need another text box as well, don't we? Over here in the corner. Do you guys want like an outline on the shiny count box or not? I mean, you can't really see it here, can you? What was the... Oh, it was Comic Sans, wasn't it? Wait 2 secs. There was a reason why. Yeah, I just thought like it's just easier to transition if it's like a separate scene, you know, rather than like having to remember to turn one off and the other one back on. I just click a button, it's like everything just moves. It's fine, because once I've set it up, it's set up, right? Here's the shiny count up in the top corner. You guys want it with a background, or... It's a bit hard to see, but I don't think it's as important as the rest, is it? It looks fine. There's summoned loads of them over here. Reason why nothing's spawning in front of us. Because it all spawned behind us. The stupid sun is reflecting off the water. I mean, thank you for having such great game design and everything, but I'd rather not be blinded by the sun when I'm just trying to look somewhere. Right. No, don't see anything. No, no shiny there. It's Shuckle Cam! At least it's not the peanut gallery. I'm not quite sure what peanut gallery would refer to though. I'll be honest with you. Pictures of that SPC that they lovingly call the peanut. Probably, at a guess. Just a bunch of his selfies. The Shuckle Cinema? Do you not like this Shuckle Cinema? Shuckle Cinema's for, well, like when people raid in. If people raid in, we'll do Shuckle Cinema. There's gonna be one for subs as well, but I haven't got that set up. My housemate subbed to the channel yesterday, so technically he should have a Shuckle in the sub garden. Too many Shuckles? There's never enough Shuckles. What do you mean? It's just never enough. Right. This Treepy would be a cool shiny to get, because Dragapult is probably one of the strongest Pokemon in this game as well. So they gotta be over here. A whole bunch of Basculin, why? Why a whole bunch of Basculin? I know how you feel about Shuckle, why? Never, never, never enough. Exactly. There's never enough Shuckles. Why do you hate Shuckles so much? Sent you that video for how good Shuckle is, didn't I? It's like literally what I used to do at my club. I used to just run one Shuckle to go against people's entire teams. It's not as good now as it used to be. The moveset it's allowed to have now is like way worse. And they're doing this whole thing of like allowing it to swap its defense and attack around. So it then basically like turns itself into a glass cannon. But it's kind of pointless. Just kind of ruins the whole like how Shuckle used to be. So this dragon's pretty small, but I think we can find it. Right. What do you reckon, guys? Do you think we'll find a 3P anytime soon? I think this is, like, what we're doing, I think, is the best method for seeing as many as possible. Because we've got a good angle to see them spawning in the water. We're in a position where, like, basically only the Dreepy are spawning, which is actually super helpful. But the only problem we have is this side section here that can spawn Pokemon, stealing some of the spawn. Because you can only spawn so many Pokemon at a time, so this area on the right here keeps stealing some of the spawns. That's fine. Just double check that they don't have any shinies over there as well. That looks like all the spawns have happened. There's no shinies there. Let's go. Reset. Turn to the side. There's a whole bunch of stuff behind me. Nope, lol. Did you want VP from the spawn? You can climb the bamboo thicket on hill and find them on the cliffs. But this is an outbreak, so we should be able to see a lot of them. Should spawn a lot here. Right. Just keep going. Question is, can we get lucky? It's clearly just spawned a load of them to my right. Stealing all my spawn points. Again. Such a luck. Keep spawning things to the right again. Yeah, the Grimer looks really pink in this light. Okay, it's looking good. like to hunt Rotom at some point, but that's annoying. It's a hard one to spawn. So I think like if we would have to get like a Rotom. Have to get a Rotom outbreak to do the Rotom, I think. Squawkabilly's out in mass. Electric Sandwich helps through the Rotom on that wind tower. Wind tower. Which one's the wind tower? Oh wait, you mean like the generator wind towers? Like by where the Sky Titan, where the Sky Titan was. Does he show up around there? I think it was easy on the map. Right. Like moving in a way that like it wasn't really showing that it had like the red on it. This one over here, on the one that I went to look at on the left. But obviously I didn't think it was a shiny, that's why I didn't say anything, but we just went to check it out a bit closer just in case. Just in case I was wrong, but you know, as it turned out, it wasn't shiny, so. Anyways, it's 5 AM and my roommate wants to some help with stuff tomorrow, so I'm gonna get some sleep while I still can. Like, you take her easy, boss, and I'll catch you later. Yeah, I should be on for like most of the day. I swear I'm at like 900 Ditto encounters, yeah. Where's the good to get shiny Dittos in Scarlet? On the map. Ditto's around this area here, I believe. So yeah, I'm not sure what sandwich you would use for that, but you basically you can get it to spawn. If you, I don't know if you know, but if you use your L2 to scan, when you actually scan something like this, it'll actually just tell you that it's a Ditto as well, so So you do that to just double check whether they're Dittos or not. It does the same for Zoa too. When Zoa is disguised as a different Pokemon. Right. Just need the patience. The patience will get us through this hunt. We'll maybe pick a larger Pokemon at some point in time, so we can get up. It seems like every single Pokemon we want to search for is always tiny, tiny. Pokemon Guard, how are you doing? Playing Ultra Moon Randomizer? I would like to play some randomizers at some point in time. I have to work out how to get them set up on the PC. A friend of mine did randomizer. Can't remember if he did Scarlet Violet randomizer, but he did a randomizer on one of the more recent games. I'm pretty sure it was Scarlet Violet that he was doing it on, and like he stepped into Route 1 because like he was doing a Nuzlocke as well. So like the first Pokemon you encounter is the only one you're allowed to catch. And the first thing that popped up was a Metagross. He's just like, I guess I'm not getting this one then. It's so funny. That was funny. It's just like, at that point in the game, it's impossible to catch. Like, you've only got like 5 Pokeballs. And it's a Metagross, you know what I mean? Isorda just thought I would have found one by now. Ditto? It's the... Isn't it just the raid? Isn't it just the raid for Dittos in the Safari Zone? Do they still have forums for like putting up raid, like shiny raid or 6-star raid battles? That you can like just join in on other people. Looks bluer than the other shepherds. Right. Off we go, back in. We gotta get some luck at some point in time, right? He says. It took us like 2 minutes to find this shiny Ghastly. Keeps spawning all these birds in on the right, look. I want more Dreepies game. I'm gonna better safe than sorry this one over here on the right. Hey, how you doing? King Wildfire, how you doing? Welcome in. We're currently hunting Dreepy. Not having much luck. But, gonna stick at it for a bit. I'm good, how about you? Yeah, not bad, not bad. It doesn't look like we got anything. You only see a black screen. The stream is definitely working. Are you watching on mobile? Sometimes on mobile it doesn't load the screen in properly, so you might need to keep refreshing. Or like close the app and reopen like the app entirely. You're on the website? No, I don't know. I don't know. Nothing I can do. Everyone else says it's fine. We're off. We're in. Twitch be twitching? Yeah, probably. That's fixed it. Nice. There you go. Never mind, I just refreshed. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't load the screen properly on Twitch. I get that on my phone quite often, so yeah, you fixed it. Nice work, man. Nice work. How you doing anyway? We're hunting a Dreepy. We caught a Ghastly today. We're at one Pokemon so far. We're about 4 hours into the stream. We did about... Well, we did like 122 eggs earlier as well. We usually start off with more eggs than that, but I feel like it takes up too much time. And the eggs just feel really bad hatching. Because, like, it's a lot slower. Like, roaming around for ages to get one egg to hatch. Like, look how many Dreepies we're looking at now. Like, simultaneously all at the same time. There's like 10 Dreepies there. This is way faster. The egg hatches is like probably... We got better odds for shinies on the eggs as well. It just doesn't seem to give us anything. It's like the longest shiny hunt we've actually ever done. Right. Let's go. This is why I'm an advocate for like punching all of the Pokemon out. Because I feel like punching them out at the least gives you a chain. I don't know if like knockout chains is still a thing in this game. Like nowhere that I've looked up like actually mentions it. Let's tweak it out for some reason. Your favorite mon is Gengar? Oh. Well. We got a shiny Gengar soon. Depends on if we have to... Do we have to trade to evolve Gengar in this game? Or have they given the trade Pokemon a way of evolving without trading? Because outside of trading with yourself, like it's a bit rough. Like some of the trade Pokemons are really good. It's a bit rough having to like hope that someone will actually trade it back with you after it evolves. You've been hunting in ZA for Gengar? Nice. To evolve Haunted to Gengar, you still need to trade it? Oh, seriously? You love how only Shuckle's head moves? Wait, why his whole body's supposed to shake? Is there something going wrong with that? Why is he only doing his head? Is it because he's off screen? Right, okay, I see. I see what the issue was. What if I minimize that? If I minimize that, it doesn't work at all? Okay, right. I see. No, I know what the problem was. The problem was I'd moved the window so it was like half off the bottom of the screen, so it didn't take up too much of my screen, and that meant that only his head was shaking. I can help you trade. I don't have the online pass at the moment, so we'll sort it out like next weekend. I'll buy the online pass next weekend, and then we'll be able to do it. I would help, but I don't have a Nintendo Online. Yeah, that's the same thing here. I don't have Nintendo Online at the moment, but I'll pick it up next weekend because I get a full week wages, like for the first time ever in like 2.5 years of working at this place. I finally get a full week's wage. That's crazy. Yeah, it is what it is. But hey, I should be able to get it then. Dang it. Do it now. Do you want me to put it back so that only his head shakes? Like, you notice that my mouse shows up. This is why you see my mouse is moving around on Shuckle. It's because like the invisible box that's behind everything else is still like tracking my mouse. That's why I moved it off the screen. Wait, instead of buying Legends EA, it comes with a week's free of Nintendo Online. I bought it and it has that. Yeah, I think if I was to... There's a free trial. You always get a free trial with it. I don't think buying ZA is specifically... It's just telling you that there's a free week. Pretty sure if I click on Go Online now, it would say, hey, you can do a free trial. I guess we could free trial it until the weekend, right? There's no real stopping us. You kind of have a fair point. If I say I'm gonna get it on the weekend anyway, use the 7-day free trial. gets us it now anyway, and then we'll be paying for it on the weekend like we want to anyway. So we just get it 7 days early. I'll probably sort it up. I won't sort it up now, but I'll sort it up after. How did you get the floating Pokemon graphics? I bootlegged them from somewhere. I looked up a video for how to get shiny Pokemon graphics on my stream, and then I looked in the description, and then I followed there was a Google Drive. There's a Google Drive where you could download all the files from, so pretty much it. Too many shinies from ZA. I got 20 boxes in home. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, you can farm shinies on ZA like too easily. I'll be honest with you. It's too easy to farm shinies in ZA. When you can just generate shinies for free, it kind of takes away like the fun in getting them, I guess. You know what I mean? Like I said, I hope that they in Winds and Waves, I hope that they have like the animation and the sound effects on the wild Pokemon when they show up in the wild, but I hope that they don't do the like saves 10 shinies thing, because if they transfer the saves 10 shinies thing over to the main games, it's gonna make shiny hunting basically obsolete. Because you just keep resetting the area over and over and over, just AFK resetting. And the game just saves 10 of them for you, so you can't miss out on them. I don't know. Personal opinion. I just think there's a certain level of like satisfaction of finally getting a shiny you've been hunting for. And if you hunt all the shinies by just doing an AFK method, then there's no real satisfaction in finding them, is there? I don't know. It's probably a whole can of worms. I should shiny hunt Shuckle, but he's not in the game. I would love a shiny Shuckle, but he's not in this game, is he? If he's in the DLC, then I don't have the DLC, but we'll definitely hunt him if he's in the DLC when we get it. 170? Wait, did we hit 170? Did the thing not pop up? It's supposed to be a celebrate. Oh, we don't... I couldn't get the showcase to pop up. I couldn't get it to work in this window. So while we're on Shuckle time, we don't get the notifications for like followers and stuff. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Do we end Shuckle time? What if he's not, bro? I love that chill boy. He's so cool and funny. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm not even getting the notifications in the stream chat notifier either, because the window it wouldn't link to the box. And I was like, I've got everything set up the same way as the other box. Why won't it link to it? It just won't do it. I don't know why. But yeah, appreciate all the follows, guys. I was 2 off 170 earlier, so... I know, I just literally copy the box from the other window, and it just won't link. Like, if I do test widget, it just doesn't pop up. It doesn't link to it at all. I have no idea how to fix it. I don't want to mess around with the one on the original window, because I don't want that one to stop working, you know what I mean? So it's just like, okay, I can't get it to work. It's fine. No shiny Dweepies there. Come on, shiny Dweepy. Making us wait because we got that Ghastly within 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Game's just like, nah, you just had one. You're not allowed another, you just had one. What do you mean? I gave you one really fast. And now you will wait for it. And we're all like, yeah, okay. Okay, thank you, game. Right, Dweepies. We got a bunch of Dweepies. No yellow ears. No yellow ears. Let's reset the Dreepies then. Let's go. He will have yellow ears at some point. Just when. I actually really think that this one's worth hunting, so I'm going to try to be very patient with this one. And actually, I think because Nab requested the Annihilate, if we do get this one, and there's enough time, we'll go for... We'll go for the Mankey next. If worst comes to worst, because I plan on streaming for a decent amount of time. I've got like a long weekend. Anyway, I don't have work tonight, so my long weekend starts basically now. We can do a long stream. Let's see how far we can go. What do you reckon? No, I don't see one. We always say like, oh, it's probably going to be really hard to see the shiny, or we might not spot it. But it's like, we were hunting that teacup, and that teacup was tiny, and we saw it from like a mile away, and we just ran straight to it and picked it up. So if we can spot a tiny, tiny teacup from a mile away, pretty sure we can spot the yellow ears on a Dreepy, right? So I think the logic is perfect. It's perfect logic. Pretty sure. We're so used to seeing the red ones. I think that's what the issue is, because we see so many. Like when any of them pops up and it's even slightly different, you can just tell. Like it's gonna have a blue body as well, right? Not blue body, but like a blue ring on its tail. I mean, we can't see. The original one, like as you can see here, is just green. So it's just all one color down his body, but it'll have a blue streak on it. So hopefully. Just randomly checking the Pokemon that spawn behind us, because if a shiny shows up over there, at least we get a bonus shiny. At least then we get a bonus shiny we're not looking for, you know? So don't see a shiny there. Let's go. I feel like I would like a shiny white Squawkabilly. If one shows up. It kind of has like a white... It's kind of like a pink colour though. It's kind of like a little off-white pink colour. But it has like a pink fringe a whitey pink fringe rather than just like the black one that it normally gets. So I think it would look pretty cool. Nope, again. Let's go. Come on. Go down. Let's go. Nope. So just make sure that I like actually inspect them all properly. Sun is rising. No such luck. Sometimes we go off, we do something else, we come back. Barely spawned, eh? Creepy's in that time. Nope, not that time. Nope. I didn't check to the side then. At all. There's a lot of Dreepy there, look. None of them are the right one, though. Come on, Dreepy. Gonna shine for me, mate? Oh, come on, come on. That full odds, we're at full odds shiny rates, so it's like, well, either way, like everything that appears has a chance of being shiny, like all at the same values. So I keep checking behind us because like literally anything can show up as a shiny. The outbreak just lets us see more of the one that we're looking for. Right. Just don't think it wants to. I'm keen to see shiny hunt in Gen 10. Hope starter scene is quick like Heart Gold Soul Silver. I think the starters are going to be locked. I think the starters are going to be locked from not being shiny like they are in this game. Like I said, I don't really know why they do shiny locking of the starters, but see, this game would have been a fast one because you get to save the game, then walk. But the only reason that you can save right before you check which Pokemon you want is because they've locked you from getting the shiny starters. So the only real reason to keep reloading is to try get yourself a female one. We lucked out because I was gonna go get a Ditto for breeding, but we lucked out and got a female one so we could use a Lechonk. But yeah, our Masuda method isn't really helping us get anywhere with that either, is it? So who knows? Hatching the eggs is just like so tedious. Eggs! Eggs! Do you mind if is it okay if Shuckle Time? Do we think Shuckle Time's finished now? Hello everyone. We're back. The alerts work on this screen. We had Shuckle Time out for a while. I feel like it was a generous amount of time. I didn't actually look at what time we started it. So it's all just guesswork right now. We want more! We want more! More Shuckle Time! A shiny Rotom has red lightning bolts around it. So like you can see that this one's got blue, right? So it definitely isn't shiny, but this Mousehold, he's got like a blue shirt and blue trousers. They'll be pink. They'll be pink. But you kind of like have to zoom in because it's such a faint color. So realistically, if we were playing like if they put the shiny hunting method that they've got in ZA into this game, all we would have to do is this. You just do this for an hour, and then when you step out here like this, there'd be like 10 shinies. There'd just be 10 shinies there. It's just like I said, it would kind of like defeats that satisfaction of finally getting what you're looking for, because you just spam endless amounts of shinies. It just, I don't know. I don't feel like it's. I feel like it's fine for ZA, but I don't feel like you really want it in like the mainline games, I guess. I don't know. I mean, people like shinies, but I think they should be harder to get rather than like easier to get. I wish its skin went goldy pink, not the shirt. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be nicer if like it was easier to see, that's for sure. I agree with that. The Flabebe as well, like there's probably a lot of really, really hard to see shiny Pokemon. So I said like the punch everything method is probably the right choice in most of those cases. Right. Not getting any luck here. An all black mouse? Yeah. I mean, it just goes from white to being a different colour entirely, yeah. Nope. No shinies. Let's go. No luck. No luck. Disney wouldn't allow that. I guess. So there might be something actually. Might be onto something. Yeah, Disney have the patent on mice being black. The shiny version of Mousehold is like a black mouse with red trousers. Would look like Mickey, yeah, I getcha. I getcha. No. There's a lot of Dreepies out this time, but there's no shinies in there. No such a luck. Just keep going. Right. Blue. Blue Squawkabillies. The ZA donut making sucks so bad. What'd you make the donuts for? Alpha shinies, I see. Right. We're going to go... We're going to do like 10 more resets. This is one. And we're going to go see if we can't punch out a few mankeys and get a shiny mankey over there. Because I kind of find like the AFK stuff really boring. Don't know about you guys. But I can't sit here and just do this all day, I don't know. It's kind of it. It's kind of... I gotta move back and forth every now and then. It's kind of AFK, but it's not really an AFK method, but you know what I'm saying. Pretty sure you understand what I'm getting at. We're just not getting the dreepies. This is my thing, like when we do these ones, when we're doing a reset method to reset the spawns, this is 3. When we're doing a reset method to reset the spawns, we always feel like, you know, we're not, never feel like you're getting any closer. I don't know. When you're punching Pokemon out. I don't know, at least you're doing something, you know what I mean? This is 4. 4, no shinies on 4. Let's go. This is 5. Okay, on to 6. You need a picnic to reset? Hi, I'm new. No, you can step in and out of town and it resets them all as well. That's what we're doing. You don't have to use the picnic. This method works fine. This method works exactly like the picnic, but it's faster because there's no animations you gotta go through. See how all the Pokemon despawned and now there's new Pokemon spawning in? So it's literally the same method as using the picnic. Except you don't have to go through all of the animations to open and close your picnic. Right, go back in town. In wild area if you were near town. Yeah. I see the yellow, but it's like it's the front part. It's the front part of Ruggedy, not like the rest of him that's supposed to be yellow for the shiny version. That was 8. I don't know how many resets. How many resets we did in total, but we're gonna go. This is 9. We're gonna go and punch a couple of monkeys, I guess. Then we'll come back We'll come back to this one. I really, really, really want the Dreepy though, so it'd be a shame. I mean, I'm tempted to say that that one down there is shiny, but it's definitely not. It'd be really funny that this being our last reset would actually get us the shiny before we leave. Yeah, as you can see, it's not shiny. They keep stopping me from leaving the water as well. Yeah, no shinies. Okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna try. No, I didn't. No, I don't think the sandwich really makes much difference in this situation. Just from experience. I like try the sandwich and then I try without the sandwich and it's just always the same. Mankey over here. Just gonna go beat up some mankeys for a bit, just so that there's like we're doing something different, but still doing the same thing. So we'll change the Dreepy to the Mankey. They're all in alphabetical order. There he is. He's green. From where we are, where was it? Southwest. Yeah, he's up this hill. Right. Where is he? Up on the hill or what? Let's do the method where we just punch him until the whole thing ends. Yeah, I gotta go up to the outbreak. I think it's up above us on the hill and not down here. Alright. So the method's just punch as many monkeys as we can. That's the method. We're actually high up enough that it doesn't spawn anything below us. So we should be able to just keep them all up here on this platform with us. Without having a look over the edge. Like we were doing like a slack off. And like there was one slack off that would spawn right down below underneath the cliff. And I'm glad that we kept looking over the edge because, like, that's the one. That's the one that ended up being shiny, the one at the bottom of the cliff. So, yeah. Let's take out... Go monkey. Right. little. Whether they are spawning down below actually. I mean, we're gonna have to. I don't really want to jump down there to chase the monkeys, but I mean they're not spawning up here much. Means we'll just have to look over the edge to make sure there aren't any down there. Honestly, thought we were too high up really for it to spawn below us. It doesn't spawn on the left hand side here where we are now. It does spawn on the right though. So the right hand side must be closer to the top of this cliff than the left. As you can see, nothing spawning down below us here. You could just like ignore me and not punch the monkey, but you know, fair dues. I honestly just don't really like the picnic reset method. For me, it takes too long. I'm waiting for the animations. I'd rather just like punch the monkeys and then reload my save. Reload my save if we don't get one. It's just personal preference, really. I know what you're saying. The picnics, when the Pokemon spawn, they only spawn in like there's like a range. There's a big circle around you. They spawn in on that line. And the thing is, like, you could probably be right in the middle here, but like that line goes over. Like nothing will spawn inside that circle. So everything's always like the furthest away point from you when you can see, and this area is not super good because we're up on top of a small area. It's not like the best area for like how big the summoning circle is as well. Watch, if we move, at some point in time it might despawn. Yeah, it despawns. So that's the end of the circle. But you see like where the grass. Sometimes you'll see like there's a circle where the grass will spawn in there. He spawned up where that rock was. So that's how big the circle is around us. They won't spawn inside that circle. So even if we park ourselves in the middle of this area here, our circle's going to overlap off the cliff area a lot. I guess you would just do you would picnic here since it's not spawning down this side. Actually is down the bottom there now. When we're right on the edge of the map. It is spawning below us down there. I feel like that's too far away though. So yeah, I don't know. Personally, I have used the picnic method. We have got shinies using the picnic method. But when it comes down to it, I think it's like, it's just time consuming. For me personally, it just takes too long. You think you saw a shiny down there? On the right? It could still be there. That's a donkey. There's different ones down there. What did you think you saw as a shiny? Thought it was a green monkey. There's a potential that we missed some. Spawning monkeys down here now. Skiddo's definitely not shiny. There's a cave there. This leads through to that bit there actually. Just fall off a cliff. Yeah, if it was there, it's not there anymore. Pressing the button. What? Fine, Mankey, fine. You gotta go? Yes, see you next time, bud. Thanks for stopping in. And good luck shiny hunting if you're doing it. Right, double check. Right. Oh, it's over. Any shiny monkeys around? Hey, Rockaway. Right, now we just reset. Reset our save. And the outbreak comes back. Home time! Home time for game phase. Right, so when you reload, just save the first time. You can use a picnic to reset the ones that are on the field, because they're all the same ones that were there when you saved the game. So that's what we do. Now we reset all the monkeys. See, it's not a good spawn point. Don't see anything, but now I do. Let them spawn in. Right. I kind of prefer these types of hunts because we're actually like moving around and attacking the monkeys rather than just like standing still or like any of the other methods. Like I said though, personal preference, it doesn't really make much difference. It's kind of the same thing as just resetting them with the table. Just it maybe takes longer than the table method, but I feel like I'm doing something, so it doesn't bother me as much. No, I don't see anything down there. But when we see one, it will be obvious. Because they're like white in general, right? So like a green one's definitely gonna be the most obvious thing ever. So it's got like darker hands, feet, and tail. So it's like every color changes. So it should be pretty simple, pretty easy to spot, even from a distance. Like, it's not shiny, why wouldn't you attack it? Right. Well, not just yet. Kitty monkey. It's like just be there to assault me immediately after I get out of combat. Right. For some reason I was just stuck on the edge of that cliff there. Let's go. That's dispersed. Right. Okay guys, actually, you probably notice it as well as I do. I'm getting tired. I think we will call it for now. Gotta go like have a nap for like 2 hours or something, then I'll come back. I'll come back, like 100%, I'll come back. But yeah, so if you haven't dropped a follow on Twitch, consider dropping a follow. Maybe even a Prime sub, you know. Not necessary, but you know, that would help. That'd be cool. But outside of that, if you're on YouTube, Twitch, YouTube, sorry, subscribe and like on the stream, really helps us out. Till next time, yes, I will come back in about like 2 hours or so, and we'll do some more of the same that we've been doing today. I might push through the story a little bit more as well. So yeah, if you guys are still about, feel free to pop back in a couple of hours when we come back online. But either way, we'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Bye.